welcome to some Final Fantasy 14 Habits Ward. Only losers would care about Dawn's Trail, am I right, guys? Oh boy! I feel it in my bones that we are dealing with Nidhogg soon. But let's keep our eyes open for all the other fun events that could be happening. Maybe a leader? Guess I'll open up a few other fun, goofy things. Because you never know. Anyways, we are continuing the story. I'll be right back. I'm just going to get myself a drink real quick. There we are. See what it's gone too long. I picked up the wrong controller. I didn't mean to decline. But yeah, I think it's about time to deal with Nidhogg. That's kind of the story person I got in.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
It's funny, I always called them wyverns, not worms.
But even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Like my...
Fear not, Alphino.
Yeah,
We shall
when I
see
think
the world
worm, I think
soon.
of the parasite
The words at
creature.
Falcon's Nest attest to that.
Oh,
Indeed,
worms,
he is
parasites?
right
I feel like they
sooner
are.
than we wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste, I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
I always find these eye powers always... It takes me back to Naruto every single time.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state.
But by the way,
Help me discharge this final.
I had to rant at my brother real quick. He is the worst salesman in the planet. He wants me to get into the game, right? And he's like, hey, by the way,
Though I fear our
the
involvement
next
is
story arc is my least favorite and I think it sucks.
We will depart at your leisure.
How is this how you encourage somebody to play a game?
The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
You know what? Hot take. Fans of the series should never recommend their own series because they are the worst salesmen of their series that they love so much. Look at Trails fan. Not Tails, but Trails. Hey, play this game that came out in 2006 and play each game in exact order. If you don't, you're playing the series wrong. Whoa. Big guy right in front of me. Xenoblade fans are pretty bad at advertising the games, but they're bad because the only way they can advertise the game they like, they feel like they have to bash the one they didn't. Not many Final Fantasy fans can give a coherent reason why to only play their game because that's the problem with FF fans. Their advertisement is you have to play this one game. So FF fans are out. Tails? They seem pretty chill from what I've seen. But you talk to a Tails fan and you instantly get into a conversation of the depressing Olympics. Because they'll be happy to talk about their favorite game. And then they'll be sad that their favorite game is mostly dead. So Tails fans, they're just a sad existence. Significant Tensei fans, the Persona camp are very strong Persona fans. And they go into Final Fantasy levels of self-tribalism. And Significant Tensei fans were kind of like Dark Souls fans before Dark Souls fans were a thing. Oh, That's another fan base that's funny. The Soulsborne fan base? They had a fucking heart attack when a person critiqued that they wish Elden Ring had a pause button. And they're like, that goes against its artistic direction. Bro, it just wasn't good design. Well, why get so defensive on that of all things, man? Like, they got so kind of defensive over somebody criticizing the lack of a pause button. And I'm not on the camp that thinks a pause button is life or death, right? But having the option to pause is a nice luxury, I guess. I just find it incredibly goofy. People are like going into the actual argument of it is destroying the game's integrity if we dare have a pause button. Just going to do a couple of these goofy ass quests real quick to get you know, the ability to fly here. There we go. Alright, we will do the main quest in a bit, but I want to be able to fly, man. I think that supersedes anything else, really. What do I feel like I want to give experience to? If all else fails, I'll just keep giving experience to the white mates. And I'm only saying that because we are expanding the map a little bit. But yeah, let's get some wings. Let's get something to fly on, right? There we go. Boom. Boom! Kill 3 of these and we are good. Boom. Doing good, doing good. Yeah, Final Fantasy fans are not even near the top tier of worst fandoms. Sonic fans they do have a one for it because they've been so bad for so long. Okay. Wasn't expecting to finish the way today, but let's finish the way today. Come on, there's only 2 more of you. Don't be assholes. Ah, those 2 are being assholes. Oh, 1 person, it's all on you, man. Haha. Am I the only DPS that is not the same? Alright, let's finish the Alliance event. Oh, we have some variety in our group. Nice. Not much, but some. I died? A lot of people died. What killed us? Yes. 2 different dragoons. Which one's being resurrected? Is it me or someone else? Most of my group's alive, so I'm next, right? My side has all the heroes dead. Oh, our group is dead. Oh wait, we got a hero up. Yeah, just do what a streamer does, just provide commentary. There we go. Ooh! That was rough. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Not gonna fight too hard for it. There we go. Over A. Alright, that was simple. Yeah, it's hardly anything. There we go. Things are dying nice and quickly. That's how I like things to die. The utter chaos of these type of raids is very appreciated. Whoa, I remember this guy. There we just keep an eye open for all the bullshit that can happen. There we go. Alright, we're doing better than the first fight, I feel. Oh! There we go. There we go. Boom. Boom. Ah. We're doing good. Alright, there's no dodging that bullshit. Don't worry, we have a lot of dead people. But my team only has one. So I Holy! Boom! Alright, we're a lot better put together this fight. Alright, it's dead. There we go. I have the second slowest. Photo Ultima. The fuck is that? But whatever it is, it's pretty much already dead. Alright, where is it? Holy shit, this is actually kind of cool. Boom! Boom! There we go. Everybody is running. I'm not even near last, but I will be when the cutscene starts. So this, I thought the finale would be Diablos. The fuck is this thing? Alright. Boom. Ah! Nice. Nowhere near me, bro. Oh, I got hit by that. But we have good healers. I see. Ah, damn it. Got a lot of people though, not just me. Alright, we only need a couple of us left. Oh, they're halfway there. I'm the only one dead right now. There we go. There we go. There we go. Boom! Alright, this is going well so far. There we go. Can't die if I'm healing too much. Ah! There we go. This ain't it. This was way too easy. Why did she get a cutscene? Oh, there's Diabolos. Alright, I'm ready. Oh, we're good. There we go. Alright, he's melting. I need to keep following what everybody else does. It's what keeps me safe. Boom. Alright, what are we doing? Just following everybody. Boom. Oh boy! There we go! Oh god! This is insanity! This is crazy! Holy hell! Diffusing. Fuck. That's cool, but fuck. He looks like fucking chaos. go. Ah, there we go. Ooh. Both of my heroes are down. Oh no. Alright. We have a DPS squad on this, so this is dealt with. There we go. Boom. We have a few of our guys dead. Oof. Oof. There we go. I have been lucky to not die in this stage, honestly. Holy! How am I not dead? I like the comic relief character who knows he should have been dead 5 times. Karma does come. It's only my squad that has people fucking dead. You know what? I survived most of that fight. Pats on the back to me. Holy hell, that was stressful. And I got the thing. There we go. We got some things. Man, that was a much better Diablos fight than the first one. Let me tell you. Miles apart. She's like, are you fucking kidding? We just won! I just wanted the thing! Yeah, I was like, yes, all according to Keikaku. The Shadow Queen is dead, now I have her power, that's exactly what I was trying to do. For those who wanted a duel between K-Sif and Diablos, the three of you that exist, this is for you! You got the one thing that you exclusively asked for. Those people who want, you know what? I wanted a K-Sif versus Diablos final battle. It's been what I've been pining for. And you guys got what you were asking for. Those of you who have been asking for that, and I imagine it's only 3 of you. I was not expecting to get to the Alliance, but you know what? It's nice too. But with the Alliance done, I think I'm going to go with Tank for a while. There we go. Let's that up. Let's get the lineup. I get lucky with these raid lineups. Feels good, man. But yeah, also because I know Qs will go a little faster as a tank. Everybody has the new switch, right? So, me played as... Alright, we'll finish this storyline because this storyline's at its end, so let's get this dealt with. Alright, we finished the Alliance and normal raid storylines. All we have is the trial storylines and a bunch of dungeon one-shots. It was a nice little storyline. I like the goofy pirate themes. But I'm also a One Piece fan, so I might have bias about the free living of piracy. Oh, hee ha ha. Oh, that's a game I should play. One Piece Odyssey. I do have that. But I think I'll continue with Sino tomorrow. Man, we already had a progressive as hell. Well, every stream of this game has been progressive. What the fuck, man? The first guy, why the fuck is everybody on my ass about my tragic backstory? I did ask for this life. Time to part ways and never see you again, probably. 'Tis the nature of things. Do, 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 do. Another nice little storyline. Can I just go back there? Alright, just a second. Just see if there's any axes and stuff I need to kind of take a look at. I think I have everything set up. I don't need to deal with these things yet because I am just going to be mainly doing that. Just a second, I'm just doing some calculations, guys. Just try to put everything in a good spot. Alright, there we go. Nice, nice. Alright, let's continue. We will drop this set. And put in this dungeon here. Had enough time doing some goofy set. Probably said... continue with actually getting our ability to fly around ready here, right? That's actually pretty important. And then we continue the story. Being able to fly will just make my life easier, man. We'll get to myself the ability to fly, and then I'll continue the main story, but flight is the #1 concern right now. But yeah, as a take, I should be able to get in some of these things a little faster. Because since the new classes are both DPS, everybody's going to be trying to play with those. There we go. There we go. Boom. Alright. Man, this game feels a little sluggish right now. Is it just me? I feel like I'm walking a little... Come on. Can I finish this before the other two get ready? Nope. Oh boy! A new trial boss.
Just watch
watch out for her worshippers. The unenlightened come.
I see. Get in there.
Know you the full weight of death.
Oof. Boom. There we go. Boom.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
Holy hell. This one also seems pretty cool.
Weight of your souls. Can you bring equilibrium? I shall tip back the balance.
Ooh, we might be in a bad situation. Ooh, that was a little rough, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine.
The unenlightened come.
There we go. Okay, in there. Go put it in the stink way.
Know you the full weight of death.
Alright, the person's already dead. That's fine. We got this. I was playing Steel Blade the other day, yes. Today, Wednesdays are always my Final Fantasy 14 days. Almost every other day is another JRPG. Though I Mr. Jack, tomorrow will 100% be Xenoblade 2. Wednesdays have always been traditionally these games. This Xenoblade will 100% be a thing we're doing tomorrow. Yeah. There we go.
Can you bring equilibrium? I shall tip back the balance.
Alright, we have instant death now. Ooh. But I have no understand these type of gimmicks before. I can hang. But yeah, people always tell me Final Fantasy 14 has like one of the best storylines for Final Fantasy. So I was like, you know what? I'll play 14. I don't play MMOs. I don't know a single thing about them. But I'll play it to understand. This is not my genre. So yeah, on Wednesdays you see a person who doesn't understand this genre, make an attempt at it.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
There we go. It was just never something that interests me. It probably also doesn't help that I'm mainly a console RPG player, right? I mainly play things on console for the longest time until I upgrade my PC. But yeah, no, I've been busy the last few weeks, and even today, so this is kind of like a more chill thing. Well, Xenoblade 2 is also chill. Like we're yeah! Ho ho! 2 bosses in one day, guys! This guy! I'll tell you, there's a certain satisfaction on beating a boss in an MMO. Oh yeah, I had to upgrade my computer. Alright, I'll give this guy an accommodation because it's always nice to. Oh, and I received 2 accommodations, and people are nice. Well, do you know the kind of lucky thing about playing a game like Xenoblade and Final Fantasy 14? Gameplay experiences with a lot of combos and stuff feels very similar, so I don't really have to change my brain too much. But yeah, tomorrow morning I'll be playing Xeno 2 because in the evening I have D&D with my friends, so I can only do in the morning. My weekends are busy. And no, the D&D stuff isn't streamed. There's some good old personal games. I'll be honest, I would be way too nervous to D&D to stream my D&D sessions. Maybe because I do a lot of things and I get nervous on if I'm a good DM or not. Hey, Quill! Close to finishing chapter 4, that is awesome. I think after that, the game really starts opening up for Xeno 2. Like, a small critique of Xeno 2 is it takes a while to get moving, but when it gets moving, oh boy, it's good. Jack, you missed the end of the Xeno 2 stream the other day. Because I was just kind of spamming out common crystals to attempt to get a well played. And this was one of the few times I skipped animations because I'm like, you know what, it's unlikely the commons would get a well played. I got one of the last 2 well blades from a bloody common. I only have 1 well blade left, man. Side quests I feel very, very mixed on for Xeno 2 because I think they're better, like the quest content is better than Xeno 1, but the lack of the relationship chart kind of pushes Xenoblade 1 side quest a little above because whenever you did a side quest and you saw how it changed somebody's relationship, there was like a bit of an itch that was scratching. Well, you're doing all the side quests on Xeno 2, and yeah, it might be changing things. Oh, you got another one? That's awesome. I have all but 1 rare blade. Well, all but 1 rare blade that you can get in a first playthrough. I know New Game Plus lets you get even more things. Ooh, that can be a hard time. I actually unplugged my controller. Yeah, another reason why I couldn't play MMOs for a long time, I have to play with a controller. I tried keyboard. It ain't for me. If you can play with keyboard, good for you. Thumbs up, you can do it. Ain't for me. Yeah, I can't get my head around like using WASD for movement and stuff like that. Like, I can try, but it does not compute properly for me. I had to go back to the Rising Stones. Thankfully, this game is controller compatible, and I'm playing this with a PS4 controller, and it feels good enough to play. Oh, this is. Why do I love JRPGs so much, and why is there way too many of them to play, man? I want to play all of them, and I know I can't technically, but it's like there's so many of them. I'm like, oh, I want to play this one, and this one, and this one. Oh, I have like the. You know what, Jack? You are here. What are some of your favorites? Like, give me your 3 favorites. Yeah, I could easily for out a couple of mine. Persona 3, Final Fantasy 9, and what would be number 3? Tales of Abyss. Boom. Oh, also Chrono Trigger, of course. Chrono Trigger was one of the ones that saw this journey for me when I was a kid. I remember back in the day, and this is going to be a bit of a boomer story, and it will show my age a little bit. I remember back in the day when me and my brother went to rental stores for Chrono Trigger, and there was another kid that wanted to rent that game. So we always tried to convince our parents to leave very early in the morning, and we got Chrono Trigger for a week, and we played the game non-stop. And sometimes when we drive out, we see the same kid. Ooh, Dragon Age. Been a while since I heard about that one. I played Origin. I played a little too. I have Inconsistent, but I never played it. Pokemon, I'll be honest, I stopped after X because I kind of got burnt out a little bit about Pokemon. Plus, I had some friends who were very competitive with all the EVs and all that stuff, and I'm like, I just want to catch cute monsters. Like, and I'm not very competitive when it comes to games like that. Like, for example, I like playing, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games every now and again, but I would never play Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively because, to me, that kind of sucks the soul out of the fun aspects of that type of game. I play Origin 2, the latest one. The latest one is Inconsistent. And I think there's a new one coming out soon, right? Oh, if you're saying Dragon Age, I loved Mass Effect. Yeah, like I played Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 so much as a kid. You, Jack, you and me, buddy, we're on the same wavelength with this. The competitive part killed it for Pokemon for me, simply because I had friends that who were trying to play competitively, and me who doesn't do all the mid-maxing will instantly lose. Mass Effect is something special. I was doing a playthrough of like the first Mass Effect, but I haven't. Like I had the Legacy Collection and I was playing it, and I finished the first one, but I just never got to playing the second one on stream. I played the game originally off stream, like the original series. Maybe one day I should stream Mass Effect 2. Or just do one for the 1000th time. And here's the thing, I generally don't like shooty games. But Mass Effect is like my exception type of rule. Would definitely be up to your alley. You can't really do IVs and EVs in that game. It was a lot of fun. You combine RPG. Oh, Legend of Arceus? I kind of want to play that one. I haven't really gotten that game yet. I hear it's really good. I've heard from like an old friend of mine saying it would have been up my alley if I ever tried it. And you know what? The thing that makes it even more interesting as a Pokemon game is it's something that Pokemon isn't usually. It's something different. How many Pokemon games actually do something different? And I'm going to answer the question before you answer. Not many, unfortunately. Like, unfortunately, Pokemon's very formulaic. And that would be up to the person if that's really a big bad thing, or if they're okay with it, right? Like, my favorite Pokemon, from a story perspective, I know some may argue some of the gameplay aspects, but it would be the Black and White series. I got so invested in those games. And I also like the direction they did of making you only get new Pokemon. Black and White felt special to me. My childhood favorite will always be Gold and Silver because that was my force. And I have a very special place in my heart for Diamond and Pearl. I understand the competitiveness. Like, I used to play the Pokemon trading card game at a local GameStop as a kid. And you could already imagine that didn't last long. Because as I got older, the more I realized I couldn't hang with the card game players. Because I was a kid going into a game where people spent so much ridiculous money to get a one-up on a bloody dumb kid. Like, I only had like the starter packs, man, and these people were like spending probably thousands of dollars to have the perfect deck. My god, ain't I lucky I never got into Magic the Gathering as a kid? Oh, I was only into Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. Which could also be expensive. Let's not mince it at all. That could easily kill your wallet. But I was lucky that as much as I enjoyed it, plus I was the worst Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. My deck had like 500 cards in it. Yes, that I know, the deck limit is 60, and you don't even want to get that high. But as a kid, I knew better. I just wanted every card in my deck. I was essentially the real-life version of Joichi / Joey from the show when it came to Yu-Gi-Oh! I was not a good player. Yeah, the remake of Diamond and Pearl. Gold and Silver were my favorite due to the Fire Starter. Well, Jack, that's really wrong. Grass Starters are always the best Pokemon. Oh, what the hell? Don't attack me, you dick! That guy doesn't agree with me. The Sphinx doesn't agree with me. I kid, by the way. I kid. I have always been a glass sorter. You saw the war here? I'm not starting a war. I am just stating facts. I truly kid. I have always been a glass sort of person, so people have opinions, and I can admit my opinion can come off as wrong with some glass sorters. But hey, at least with glass sorters there's type variants. How many firefighters are there? Yes, I went down. Yeah, I started with Chikorita back in the day, and I kept going with the glass types. And my brother, being smarter than me, almost always chose fire types. And then when my brother challenged me, somehow I always lost. By the way, I'm the younger brother. So you can imagine who was the smarter one now. I just thought I wasn't skilled and my brother was just a genius at Pokemon. Who would think he was smarter than me? Will I be able to finish all 3 side storylines from Helmsword today? That would be cool. By the way, if Final Fantasy XIV, the game I'm currently playing, I am like 4 or 5 expansions behind the current storyline. The current thing going on is Dawntrail. I'm at the 2nd expansion. I am so far behind. But I'm going at my own pace. I started this series like, what, 2 years ago? That's why I'm at the 69th part of the playthrough here. Wait, I chose Charmander. I chose Fire type. I chose Grass and Pole, Water type and Black. So you kind of go with everything, but it seems like you slightly lean Fire. You go with whatever you think is cool, which is probably the correct way of actually picking them. My favorite Pokemon of all time is Scizor. I still love Scizor to this day. And that is the correct way to actually play Pokemon. Just play what you like. Unless you want a full party of unknowns, then what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Why do you have 6 unknowns in your party? Oh, holy hell! At least we have something we agree on. It's just so clean and cool looking. It's simple, but slick. You can get unknown, they lost Aki. I remember Unknown being OP in the bloody third movie of Pokemon, the one event NK. And Unknowns were like destroying the whole fucking world. And then when you get them in the bloody game, they are useless. I am a Digimon fan. Here's a fun fact, Jack. My very first stream, the time that all I had was OBS, a crappy computer, some books, and a microphone that I put on the books, and a couch. My first game I streamed was a game called Digimon Cyber Sleuth. That was a long time ago, but that was what I started with. I am a huge Digimon fan. One of my favorite, like one of the animes that kind of woke me up to anime being cool was the third season of Digimon Tamers. It was so dark and crazy, I got addicted. Hell, look at my bloody profile picture. Beelzemon. Obviously, I like Digimon. I don't think I need to explain I like Digimon when my bloody profile picture is Beelzemon. Digimon Survivor, I haven't really started Survivor yet. I beaten both of the Cyber Sleuth games. I beat them both on stream, actually. Dude, those Digimon games are surprisingly dark. like Cyber Sleuth, Survive, all of them have like a bit of edge to them. You play them, you know what I'm talking about. Yes, they are fun. I 100% agree they are fun. Like, they are. I wonder if this is a hot take. Those new Digimon games are a lot more fun than those Digimon World games. Digimon World did not know what they wanted to be. And I don't think they are that fun to play. Is that a hot take? It might be, actually. Because there are a lot of PS1 classics for people back in that day. I haven't played Digimon DS, but I played the other DS Digimon game, Digimon Luna. I didn't play Sun, but I played Digimon Luna. So when I found out, like, the bunny Digimon was, like, a DLC pre-order bunny thing from Cyber Sleuth, even though I was grumpy as pre-order, I was happy to see it. Alright, what is going... So we fought Sephiroth, and then essentially a version of Genova. What's the final boss of this trilogy? But yeah, I played Digimon Luna back in the day. Or was it Moon? I don't know. I also had Digimon Champion, but I played for a few minutes as a kid and didn't like it and dropped it. Oh, okay. Going back to Pokemon, did you play the goofy Samurai Warriors Pokemon crossover? The tactical RPG Pokemon game? Or am I speaking crazy to you? Yes, Pokemon Conquest. That game was so dumb, I loved it. I loved it so much. It was a stupid crossover. And I love my crossovers being stupid. Hell, I love the plot of crossover games. The plot doesn't exist, but they are so fun to see these characters interact. I played all Project Crossroad when I was doing security at a COVID center. Oh, I got away with way too much in that job. Oh, how expensive... I don't dare ask how expensive Conquest is. This is going to be the awkward moment that I'll mention. I actually have two of them. I actually have two Pokemon Conquests. By accident, I think. I have not sold a single game since the PS2 days. I have kept my collection, and it's a strong. If you want to know some expensive ass games, I have almost every PS2 JRPG. I have two. Alright, I have every GameCube JRPGs. That's all expensive, but I also have two Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. And I also have two Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn for the Wii. Those games are expensive, and I don't know why I have two of them, but I do. But yeah, as a kid, you will sell your things, and then as a grown-up, you wonder, why the hell did I sell it? What is this thing? Oh, the Guardian is actually not backstabbing us. Holy shit. I appreciate you not being a piece of crap, bro. Ooh, this guy's probably dead. He is part of a sub-storyline. His likelihood of living was low to begin with. That went poorly. That went very poorly, man. Upside? We won't have to fight him again? Also upside? That's a general for the Guardians, so technically in the overall war storyline that this game has, they have now lost a general. That's good for our side. I know what I'm saying is terrible from a perspective, but when you look at the big picture... one thing that annoys my brother is when I point out that Historia is kind of the main character in this game, and he's like, no, she isn't. She doesn't do anything. I'm like, I'm talking about it from an outsider point of view. Who do you see in more crossovers representing Final Fantasy XIV? Historia. But why are you trying to argue? I play so many of the crossover games. Well, from my perspective, it's... Well, you're giving it the perspective of somebody who plays the game. Bro, I don't play the game. I guess I technically do play the game. I'll be honest, I never could get into Mystery Dungeon. I guess it just wasn't for me. I'm sure it's good, and I'm sure a lot of people enjoy it. But the whole thing with Mystery Dungeon, I just never looked at the series and felt like I needed to play it. I'll also be honest, I was a low-key Digimon fan, so I was more caring about small Digimon side games than Pokemon side games, because when I was younger, I thought Pokemon was a little overrated back in the day. But then again, I was more of an anime watcher back then rather than a full video game player for those. Like, I did play the games, but I was like, well, clearly Digimon's better because its anime is better. Might not be the best argument. Alright, that's the final boss. I need a keen eye for this stupid... Ah, fuck. Field skills are the worst, man. Jack, you are... Just a second. You're speaking my soul. Field skills are awful. Sorry about that, I just had to check something. So we're going to be muted for a second. Sorry, something just quickly came up. Alright, that'll be taken care of later. Alright, we are going to go back, continuing to actually... I understand why field skills are a thing. But field skills are not fun. And I guess the other annoying thing about... I spent hours on display cycles and I can't finish the quest. Yeah, I hope when I get to Xenoblade 3, they get rid of field skills or tweak them to a point that they are negligible. Because one thing that I constantly have to do is I have to switch out my party, go through the not very well made user interface that is Xenoblade 2. Like, the user interface for Xeno 2 ain't too good. You have to jump through loops to get to the menu you want. Field skills. Oh, a dungeon. Been a while since I've done a dungeon. Ooh, this place looks pretty. I can't wait till I get to Xenoblade because it looks like something I'm going to enjoy. And I hope I do. Alright, since I'm tank, I need to remember to put on my tank stance. I keep going. But, like, I hope there's so much life improvements of this game, man. I hope there is like a blatant improvement, man. Grinding for cores. By the way, can we all agree that the gacha mechanic for Bloody Xeno was not a good idea? Like, I actually understand the design decision because I actually looked at interviews. Yeah, they wanted it to be kind of a water cooler conversation piece. Yeah, everybody was going to have a different story to tell. They would have different blades. They have a different experience. I know that was the intent. But clearly, that did not translate well. Because I looked at the interviews and stuff, and essentially what they wanted was everybody to kind of say they've been through a different experience with Xenoblade 2. And I don't think that they got what they were asking for. Because and here's the thing, I will say it's good that there's no microtransactions in this game. Like, you don't really pay money to win the gacha. But unfortunately, the gacha takes bloody forever to go through. Because if you're trying to get all the blades, like I am, when you get towards the end, it's just a slog. And also, it unfortunately makes the quests, the big quests towards the end of everything, not as meaningful. Like, things means unfortunately less in that game. Oh, God. That wasn't cool. Oh my God, is that us? Is that like a Losers of Us? Holy shit. That is us! Holy! Those are like butterfly demon versions of us. It's a moth, not a butterfly, I'm good. Fun fact, I actually have, and this is not a joke or a bit or anything, I have a real life phobia of butterflies. Ooh, I need to empty out my tombs. Okay, got it. But yeah, butterflies, I think it's the movements that screws with my brain. Because when it comes to fields and stuff, I try to logic why I react the way I do. Yeah, but a lot of people actually have a fear of bees. That's actually a pretty common one. The most common fear is actually a fear of heights. There we go. Oh yeah, fear of heights is actually it's actually not the fear of heights, it's actually the fear of falling that a lot of people actually have. And that means, like, every human actually, if they have a falling motion, they will automatically get a fear response. There's 3 quintessential fears. with our big boy, big dragon thing here. Field study is actually a very interesting topic to ever go into. But also, it'd probably mean you're some type of supervillain if you express real life interest into that topic. Like the Scarecrow from Batman. I always have hated people who are like, I have no feels at all. Well, you bleed like I do. So don't pretend you don't get afraid like I do as well. That's usually my response when people kind of have like that holier than thou attitude about feels or whatnot. We're all human, we all bleed, you ain't special. I actually have a smart idea. I'll do it in a second. I think I know something that can make my setup for this game slightly better, actually. Alright, the fight is almost over. I'll do it right now. I'll just switch this with this, and there. A slightly better setup. There we go! Hell yeah! Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having flaws. To err is to human, right guys? Go. There we go, we got everybody where I want them. Oh no! I almost got hurt there. Let's roast it up and say no. That's the fun thing about being a Dark Knight. I just say no a lot. Oh, you're gonna hurt me? Nah. I hurt myself. To be fair, that is very Dark Knight. Let's be real. That's probably the most real Dark Knight statement I have said yet. There we go. You know what? I'll drop my stink bomb. All of you die. And I'll drop the pain bomb here. I actually like being tanked because, I don't know, there's something satisfying about being the one that's being beaten up on and having that as like a tool, actually. Alright, we have a boss. What is our boss this time? Oh, a pretty statue. Bro, that almost looks like... that almost looks like the Royal Light, like the Final Fantasy 1 art side of it. Hey, thanks, the party waits for me. A patient party for once. Boom. Wait, what? This guy's almost dead. There's no way this is how. What? Alright, this is not it. Yeah, I could not believe it died that fast. I'm not always the smartest, but I'm not dumb. There we go. Alright, there, we won, right? No, we didn't. I understand your gimmick. And it's a dumb gimmick, bro. Your gimmick is you never truly die. Because you're like an angel statue, gender bandage Final Fantasy 1 protagonist thing. There we go. We won? Question mark? Alright, that was a random one. Alright, real quick, just going to do something really quick. No, I'll finish this quest first, and then I will go to the place where I can spend those tokens so I'm not maxed out on them. I have to be smart. And it's a new experience for me some days. Hey, Console and White Mage Bros, how you guys doing? Man, the storyline quest. Well, that was weird. We really didn't learn anything, but thanks for trying. That's essentially what they just said. You're right, that was strange. Alright, let's go over here and let's get us some actually tank armor. With the tombs we have, right? What are you? I'll worry about you later. Alright, this. I already have one of those. Boom. Well, might as well take a look at weapons, right? I do not have to talk my weapon, so I'll take that. There we go. I spent those things. There we go. We got myself some cool set. Yeah, I look pretty cool. I look pretty cool. I look pretty sick, man. I like this one. Alright, meanwhile, back to the main story. I probably only have 2 more hours before I'm going to have to get myself something to eat. Guys, one thing I have a hard time with is actually being an adult and taking care of myself. I am that type of dumb that forgets to eat sometimes. I'm also that type of dumb that will admit it. Ooh, my character looks sick. I am so happy. I actually have been trying to take care of those bad habits of forgetting to take care of yourself. And it sucks that it's something that some people like me have to force themselves to do. Always take care of yourself, and even if you don't want to, do it anyways. Everybody around you will thank you for it. Because one thing I kind of realized about the things, I'll just say it, the things that my depression did worse is how it affected those around me, not how it affected me. It affected me terribly, but it affected those around me worse. And that's something I have actually kind of kept remembered ever since. There's no way I'm getting to Nidhogg today, is there, guys? I'll try. I never stop trying, but I'm just thinking, man, with how distracted today has been, but you know what, we gone down a Alliance raid. That is impressive. That is something to be commended. Take pride in your victories. Somebody has to. Why not let it be yourself? You bits. You bits. Alright, kill some things. Dude, I'm a Dark Knight. Kiri's my first name, not even my middle name. True story, my middle name is actually Doug. Oh no, I doxed myself. Everybody will now know me. Oh no, everybody knows my middle name. They know who I am. Nah, privacy's important. But getting a little over paranoid of people potentially finding out who you are on the internet, if people are going to try hard enough, they're going to find you. And it sucks, but getting paranoid about it it's like the person, it's like the story of the person who's afraid of crossing the street because they are afraid that one day they'll get hit by a bus. Even if the likelihood of that is low. I understand why it's scary. Nobody wants to think about getting hit by a bloody bus. But fearing over the idea of it happening, well, you're not going to solve much of anything, are you? You're not going to suddenly get out of that, well, frankly, terrible mindset. Because here is a hard truth, I guess. Everything in this planet can kill you. But you should not be afraid of everything that could kill you. Because yes, because it'd be like the idea of, well, I can't go grocery shopping because there's bacteria in these stores because there's people there. Like, you could go to absurd lengths on why everything could potentially kill you. To the point that one real question, will it mean anything if you think everything can go against you, right? And no, I'm not making a reference to things like COVID or whatever. I'm making the actual connection of people being afraid of just, well, living. The fact that some people will kind of worry that going outside will get them seriously injured, like the people who are afraid of leaving their home because what if somebody mugs them? And I actually work with a couple people who think like this, unfortunately. And I usually tell these people, like, if you think everything is against you, you're just kind of no longer living anymore, in my opinion. They did not like that answer. But living in a constant fear of something that could go wrong. I drive to work every day, right? I don't worry about the idea that somebody will crash into my vehicle. Maybe I should because I live in Edmonton, but I can't be thinking, what if somebody else does something wrong and I get hurt? Because, yes, that can happen. So, somebody can get you seriously hurt by an accident. But it's not like it's the first thing that's going to happen to every single person. Can scary things happen? Yes. But should we fear life because the potential of something bad happening? I dare say no. I dare say living a life of thinking everything could go wrong is kind of stealing yourself from letting yourself have some self-satisfaction in life. Do things go wrong? Yeah. Do your plans fuck up? Yeah. Did everything happen as you wanted? Probably not. But does that equal failure? I think it depends on the person, right? Me? If something goes wrong, I don't consider that a failure. I consider that a consequence of living in a world where chance can happen. What else is new? Oh, I was browsing for Netflix the other day, and I see Kinekamon is going to be simulcast on it. I think I might watch that one live because I love the Kinekamon manga. I know it kept going on. I grew up with Ultimate Muscle. There's a lot of nostalgia points in this for me. And nostalgia is a powerful drug, man. Can you name a stronger drug than nostalgia, guys? Come on, do it. I'll wait. Guys, we freaking did it. We freaking did it. I think this was worth it, honestly. Well, I just realized I didn't put myself into Duty Finder. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Alright, we now can go much faster everywhere. Do, 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 do. Oh, I go like, hell yeah! Pat in the back, I was good at guessing. I could walk there, or I could fast travel. There we go. Woo! Flying! Do, 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 do.
Great Racevelga, 'tis not likely that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Racevelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people. Foresaw mine intent.
Lis Nidhogg Kasmon Ikini. Lis Nuan Jas An Esin. Salen Monanesh. Ndahain. Stahol Ian Nidhogg. Shines Iso. Alnofa Is. Osk kom I Nidhogg Kinan. Nosk Delgan En.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear a Zell upon your back?
Isn. Kaisinia in. Holes. Extier valsu. Nesk an in eskbar. kin en äran.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Snusk inletlai, nlosk asisa. Ekmon kin unaen.
Just a second, guys.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
Okay, guys, back. Sorry about that.
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Sekmon infin, seskantis ekmon, kin al-ud.
Oh, my Dragon Bro!
Wanadran in ale is an wan an on kinga. Al on ulwaka. Smahes in sway in Ratatoska this die Slosk kin. Skor ich les imo.
Remember that ironic if the Mungo extreme trial just happened as soon as this Mungo walks away? Wouldn't that be funny? Ah, I missed the duty, didn't I? Ah, I'm curious, so I'm just going to look a little bit back on the VOD. I get curious, guys. Alright, let's see. What would I have gotten? Or maybe there was nothing the whole time. Alright, maybe I didn't miss anything. Oh, holy shit, one of mine is practically ready to start. I think if I finish with Nidhogg, I'll start the Hildebrand storyline. Fuck, man. I should probably just wait for this one to fill up. Like, it's going to fill up. It needs a single DPS. Now, since I have time to race, I guess. But, like, one of them is just waiting to be ready. Two. I just can't believe that's just happened, eh? Just go over here to just get this dealt with. We go through a lot of story sets these last few days, man. Belly flop. Alright, let's get all the Savage Alexander stuff that I am not going to be experiencing anytime soon. I checked and I think that two main cities might actually have stuff for me to do. It's this one. Alright, let's see what is over here and deal with that real quick. Oh yeah, okay. That ain't going to be dealt with anytime soon. Nope, not dealing with you. Alright, not going to do that till I saw some blood. That's kind of like my self-promise to myself. But I'm going to check around for, you know, quests that look like they could be something. This might be something. Do a bit of a hunt, one would say, for some quests that will, you know, oh, I see where you are. I was like, where's this person? They're so hidden. Oh, here's a fun thing. I got a co-worker of mine to join one of my D&D campaigns. There we go. Come on, 2 DPS, man. 1 DPS, man. Alright. Time to finish this storyline. I finished all 3 storylines. Holy fuck.
There's been enough sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zurban now.
Alright, let's go. Nope. Oh, that Say's gone. So we have now Nomads 1. Ooh. Holy hell. Alright, this guy's cool. I have like weak DPS as off take. Boom. There we go. Boom.
I shall rise above all. Bear witness to my will.
Boom. I see my brother logged in. There we go. What the fuck?
Bow to my
What the hell? Holy fuck, that was cool.
endless torment.
There we go. Oh yeah, destroying the screen, having that cinematic thing, anything I ask for, man. Boom! There we go, and like usual, I'm the last one to leave. You know how it is, first one in, last one out. Alright, let's finish the storyline. I think we can, and I think I'll focus mainly on the main story now. Alright, let's get to the end of this because I think this is the end of the story. Right, guys? Or is there one more after this? That felt pretty dramatic with that super cool bullshit it did, right? The stream and condition will be facing Nidhogg. Okay. Oh! Real lore here, man. They're all connected. The Void. And we just had a storyline all about the fucking Void. Yeah, that last one was really a cool fight, though. Welcome to Silence and Seven Dawn. We're all fucked up. Alright, back to the main story, guys. Alright, so this is this lore set. Yeah, I know I can start the queue right now, but I just want to actually get this thing started and then start the queue with no problems. Today has been a very good 14 stream. Like, holy shit, the amount of things we got done. And we're getting towards the end of this particular story I'm in. Boom! Now I can do hard mode. Alright. The duties we have in life. No longer includes this for now. Alright, this will not take any time at all. I know as it takes. Look at that! Hell yeah! Oh! Alright, there we go. I forgot to take stats for once. I forgot to take stats. No! go. I don't think I'm pulling too hard yet. There we go. There we go. We got probably as much as I can. There we go. Let anybody kill what they want. Hell yeah. Is that a fucking Mungo? What? There we go. You and me, Mungo. There we go. There we go. Let's kill you. Nice! I was knocked. I went the wrong way. There we go. I want to do a bigger pull. There we go. Boom. Just going to do as much as I can. Boom. Come on. There we go. Boom. There we go. I am just constantly pushing the enemies forward, and that's what I love about a tank. I kind of decide the pace. go. Boom! There you go. Look at me. You don't look at me, you bitch. I'm a streamer. There we go. Eat my stink. Boom. There we go. Boom. And another victory. Cutscene? No. There we go. Nothing wrong with the occasional greed, man. The way I see it, we're all working for the same loot anyways. There we go. There we go. Alright. Let's just kill the guy. There we go. Alright, cutscene. What? Well, we know what we're fighting, but let's see the scene. We know exactly who we're fighting here. There we go. Boom. Oh, we're doing good. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Oh god, he's spamming! There we go, we can't get too close to each other. This person doesn't appreciate closeness between bros. Oh! Ah! Ice physics! Ice got me, man! That was pretty good, though. That was fun. Anybody else left here today? Hell yeah. That was a pretty cool dungeon. I like that one.
Tan in unsisnat. Swor as finan. Stiska ikin. El en in an. Sedgar in Nidhogg. Taishi S.I. Isa.
Alright, let's continue the story. Let's go straight to the next thing. I also like what fuck it, everything is weird.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Velga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike. Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Do. Yep. I knew this time was coming for me. That was as clear as a sign as ever with facing Nidhogg this next mission. There was a very let's fight Nidhogg vibe coming on.
Alas, is he all in?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Ses Nidhogg. Sen
We have dragons on our side. Hell, even dragons say fuck Nidhogg. And yeah, like nobody likes Nidhogg. Nidhogg is friendless here.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. We must hold!
So these people just went. This guy just got bounced on, eh?
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Maybe it. Oh no, it's us! It's us. Man, Elk is good boy.
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Nope, I'm just on time. Man, my character looks badass in her new suit.
Watan and by E. Still walking. Nal U Inga. Ikinfa and Kohesto In. Undo Kai Omon Ikin In Castaga Stajas Skol Hes Som.
Just a second. Just a second. Need to check something.
Orsk Mik In Eskia In Wan Ihe Dolun Hikin Hern Esh.
Oh, we're good, we're good. Thought I heard something. All is good.
Sroskuan Inna. His Inna. Liskol Nusgar Akin. Sus Ulwar.
Nidhogg, more like Nidhogg. Oh, my jokes are great. Or something. Oh, again, dragon battle! Fuck yeah! Holy fuck! Also, like, there's this stuff I can appreciate. The unfortunate thing is, villains always have a freaking super form. What? Oh no, no. Obviously, he wasn't going to lose, but that still sucks. Oh, we're actually getting singing here. It is real when stuff like this happens, man. Holy shit, that's a good way of doing this. I ain't leaving here, man. I'm going all in. I'm clearly selected and I'm only going for Nidhogg. Things have gotten so real. I think doing anything else now is a disservice to how epic this was. What are we on? I'll see my brother's here. Looks like they are seeing a cutscene right now. Bro, I ain't leaving. I'm here to find Nidhogg. I am ready. I'm ready. I have the badass pose between me and Nidhogg. Ah! That is a cool image. My person has no fear. Honestly, I can't justify doing anything else right now. I don't think it's going to take that long. Dragoon would also be fitting, but I think Dark Knight does work for this kind of story as well, honestly. Hell yeah! let's bloody go. Alright, let's go. I'm being on take for once. There we go. Focus on me, asshole. Oh, I'm getting hurt a little bit. There we go. Go. There we go. We have a few dead. But I haven't had a problem dying at all as a tank, really. There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, holy shit. There we go. Keep everything on me. Everybody else focus on damage. I take the heat. There we go. There we go. Ooh, this guy's getting intense. There we go. There we go. Oh. a cool fight! I like this one! Oh! Didn't realize it! There we go. Ah! There we go. So I have more of a personality these days. Be more of a person. I see I got a message. Alright, we'll go to this next scene and then we'll call it for today. Holy shit, today was productive!
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm!
It is mine!
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty.
But then we can't have you train the new Dragoons!
I won't let you!
Who? Oh! Makes way too much sense. Well, what I was told, apparently he was super fussy with the Japanese dialogue for you. Respect. We have the eyes now. Are we going to finally take care of them safely?
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
We're like, fuck those eyes! Boy, a lot of this part would not have happened if people did that to begin with. That was awesome. Not much of a better way I could have ended things.
Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least. You have my gratitude, Resvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
That felt like a true conclusion of everything that was going on. Well, guys, we can't end it much better than this today, can we? But anyways, enjoyed the John Trail. I have completed like the final big part of Heaven's Ward, and that is an accomplishment in itself. Eveline, let's pose together. What are you doing? Doing an ending. That was a good stream, guys. Tomorrow morning, we will be doing some Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'll see you all then. Have a good evening, everyone.